Hello. Hello. How are all of you doing today? You lot on screen. How's everyone doing?
Better than you. You look really tired.
Rude. Might be true, but it's rude.
I mean, are we expecting anything else from me? I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm fine. I'm ready to leave. Cause I'm leaving in the morning. I'm done being here.
Yeah.
So I need to fix lots of stuff for that later. But I was like, could do sprint.
Yeah, a little bit. Do you have any books you're hoping to specifically get done before you head off, or are you?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm here because I want to read this done.
Nice.
I have only read 2 pages, but I want to read it today.
You're the sort of person that could read that kind of book in 2 sprints, though, aren't you? Because that's YA contemporary.
Yeah. So I think with this first sprint, I could get half, and then half later in the day when I done other stuff. Yeah.
I'll never get over it. Honestly, I'll never get over it. Every single time you're I can read this in an hour and a half, and I'm not even 100 pages into that in an hour and a half. What do you mean?
Hang on, how many pages in an hour and a half?
Oh, I don't know if I can read it in an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. But it's 350, I think. 340.
No, yeah, but 350 pages in 2 hours, even if it is a YA contemporary.
I was gonna say you've done about 150 pages in 45 minutes before on things like this, or not far off it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a prose book, but
yeah. Give me a book in verse, maybe.
Yeah.
Or a graphic novel.
Graphic novel, yeah. Also, this is just tickling me oh, I just woke up and put these on. Me too. I rolled out of bed and I came over here. This is about as good as it's getting today.
I thought it was so much later when I woke up this morning, but it was 8:30, which was depressing.
I woke up at 7 and I looked at my clock and I was like, no. Try again.
I can't lie in anymore. I've lost the ability. I'm in a silent, I'm saying silent as a really loud car drives past. I'm in a silent flat, but yet I cannot do it.
Yeah. That's fair.
I just don't really enjoy lying in. I don't know.
No, I feel like I lose my time off.
Yeah, I get out of my bed and I'm like, well, that was just a waste of a morning, wasn't it? And then I just feel crap the whole rest of the day. Unless I'm actually surprised I didn't do it this weekend because obviously there was no rest last weekend, so I thought I might have had a lie-in this weekend, but nah, even this weekend I'm no, out your bed, get some reading done.
That's fair. Yeah, I prefer getting up early, but after yesterday, I was very keen to sleep as long as humanly possible. What are you all planning to read and or do in sprints today? Ooh, Christy.
Is that smart?
Well, how did you like that note? You finished the first 2 volumes, right? I like the volume with 2
so I settled on 4.5. I really enjoyed it. So the black editions, I've got volume 2 and 3 on their way. So I'm excited.
That's next. That is next for me.
Very nice.
I'm gonna cry. Can I come to your house and read it? I will read it in 2 hours and then I will just go again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could just clear that in 30 minutes?
No, not 30 minutes. That maybe 3 hours.
How many pages is it? Hang on. Carefully looking. Okay. Oh, actually, I thought it'd be more than that. It's just over 500, 540.
Okay.
But it's tall,
Yeah. So I should just go to your place and stay one afternoon, read it, and then I will leave again. Sounds like a good plan.
Go for it.
Are you reading Open Water right now?
Yeah, so I haven't started it. I literally just finished The Death of Mrs. Westaway about 20 minutes ago. So this, I think I can read just today, early today, because it's not long. And I feel like it's going to be quite fast-paced. I don't know.
I'm so excited to read that. So excited to read it.
It looks really good.
It looks incredible. Maddie's mom gifted it to me. She's an actual cutie.
Of course she did. Of course she did. Why does that not surprise me?
Honestly, the amount of books I've picked up recently, and I'm like, Maddie gave this to me. This woman has no self-control.
But yeah, our family is not good for encouraging book buying bans. We are quite the opposite, to say the least. We are. Yes, we encourage.
Oh, my parents are the opposite. They're they banning me for buying books. They're like, you're not allowed to get books anymore. And I'm like, okay. And then I buy books anyway.
Yeah, Christy, you're rereading him for the 4th time?
This is the 4th time.
Wow.
The first time I read it twice in that year.
Mm-hmm.
Took a few years off and then read it last year. And then I somehow managed to, I don't know, did India just randomly decide she was going to pick it up? I can't remember if I mentioned it when I was at hers or whatever, but
I don't know why she got it, but she gifted it to me and said, let's buddy read. And then you made me read it, so we were both reading it.
I gifted it to her. And then she gifted it to you. But it's one of my favorite, it's like literally my favorite. See, I don't know, I find it difficult to call this a smut, but like it is. But
there's so much more to it than smut, though. There's so much more to it.
Yeah.
Is that a torso on the front, though?
It's
not my edition has a cute cartoon cover.
I feel like if there's a torso or chest area on the front, you kind of, you're getting a bit of smut.
Yeah. So this is my 4th time because Maddie and India read it and both loved it and they were speaking about it and now I want to read it again. So 4th time, I should get this finished today. No problems.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the reason I'm hesitant about these bookshelves actually getting organized today because, like...
Audiobook.
I was going to say the same.
Yeah. No,
I don't know how I feel about audio smut.
Yeah, also, like, just audio in general for me isn't always it, so...
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm using the... I guess bribe of the sequel arriving later today to be like, I have to finish this goddamn book. I've been reading it for like 3 weeks and I don't know why I keep just picking up literally anything but this, but I need to have it finished for tomorrow because my work's book club, which we have tomorrow.
I was waiting to say, was it not the Monday past you were meant to have that finished?
No, it's coming. We keep moving the book club because no one's finished the book. But no, I need to finish this for tomorrow, and I have like 200 pages left, and it's really good. I'm just being useless. So once I finish this, I'm allowed to read the sequel to him when it arrives.
But when you do the book club, do you all guys like meet to talk about it?
Yeah, it's normally an online meeting, but yeah, we do like a video chat and we'll chat about it.
That's really nice. Love that. I just wondered.
It's really cute. I always say I'm going to read the books and I almost always fail. And then I did successfully read one and then I forgot what date the chat was on, so I missed it. So this time I'm like, come on.
I can do it.
I'm going to make it happen. Someone else being muted, maybe. Oh my gosh. Leah, hello. Yeah, I do think I'm going to like it. And I think that's the thing. It is really slow. And I've been picking up a lot of like romance, YA contemporary, kind of like anything I can bat through in a couple hours. So it's more brain power than I'm used to. So today's probably not the day for it, but it'll be fine.
I'm struggling to hit a bingo at the moment. That's where I'm like, there's like one or two prompts where I'm like, I don't physically have anything I want to read that fits the prompts to tick the bingo. So I'm like, I need to tick a bingo. I need to do it.
Just stretch them or switch them. Which are the prompts?
Hang on, I'm going to check this. There's one that's to do with the series. Is it start or is it finish a series?
It's just continue a series.
Yeah, that I have no like. I could.
So what I did for that was I read a graphic novel and then just read the second volume.
Yeah, I mean, I
fit 3 different prompts, so I got 6 prompts from 2 graphic novels.
Yeah.
I have no graphic novels unread. Poll is tripping me up because I know I want to read Babel next, and that is big, so that might well take me quite a while longer. So unless I just do a poll that's like Babel, 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 or Babel.
I mean, also, if you put Babel on any poll, it's gonna win.
Is that cheating?
I mean,
no.
I very intentionally swung my poll. I did 4 emojis and I made one of them way more interesting, and I signed that to the book I wanted to read, and then said, "Oh, look at that! The emoji I thought would win one."
All right, that and then Dragons is getting me as well.
Dragons is hard.
Dragons is tricky.
Yeah. I'm gonna read When Women Were Dragons from your recommendation.
Great, that's such a good book. Yeah, Dragons is tricking me because if I read anything else other than Babel, I want it to be short. And short fantasy with dragons that I actually own is not a thing.
Yeah, very hard. Yeah, that you own.
Could.
I mean, I've said before with dragons, if you can not do dragons, switch it to like some kind of mythical creature, and if that's still too hard, then switch to just like an animal companion. Like if they have a pet dog, I don't care, go for it.
Yeah, pet. We've gone from dragon to pet dog.
Honestly, this is the level of ambition. And if it's one prompt that's making it impossible, then that's just no fun. Just switch it out.
Yeah.
Tea Dragon Society definitely works for the person asking. That's what I used.
Oh yeah.
I've read all 3 of them.
Yeah, but can't you just reread the first one? It'll take you like 20 minutes.
I don't want, like, it feels like then you're doing it for the sake of, like, I don't want to reread
agreed.
Well, but that works.
It does work.
I'm the same. I don't want to read
desperate.
a book solely for the sake of ticking off a prompt if it's not something I already want to read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
The point?
I feel like we've got like a 50-50 like discussion going on here because I very much did that at the end of like at the beginning of the bingo board. I'm like, read what you want, put it where, but when you're getting near the end, it's like you need to be a bit more strategic about this. Like I wasn't planning on picking up the Sad Ghost Club or Death Note this month, but they like both of the volumes on Death Note finished the bingo board for me, so I was like, just makes sense. Okay. Plus, like I think most fave is one where you need to be a bit strategic about that because you like obviously there are loads of books you can choose, but whether or not you're in the mood to read that selection is a different story. So
yeah, that's the thing.
You didn't put him on yours, did you, Christy? You weren't that useful.
Sadly not.
Oh, yeah, actually reading people's favorites as well. I'm like, hang on, that's
why I read Death Note because I think it's like the quickest.
Yeah, they're all chunkier options, aren't they?
Yeah, I think you should read Jade City. It's the best option.
Readathon
for the Wild Bill if you've not read it. That's tiny.
That's my plan for this. Like, I'm starting a new bingo board today, so I'm gonna try and read it for this bingo board.
I think I'm gonna reread it for that. Probably.
I'm starting my 3rd board today.
Oh my god! Oh, well, I'm just trying to find a dragon in someone's favorite books.
Well, I do feel like none of us helpfully put any dragons on our favorites.
Well, like that's got to have a dragon in it, right? Rune of Kings.
Oh yeah.
Like, but that I'm not really wanting to pick that up.
Yeah, I'm wondering that.
That's like, isn't it like 600 pages, 500? So
yeah, that's not the one.
I mean, again, with this, there are a lot of options, and for most people, one of the 45 books plus sequels should be fine. But if you are genuinely at a point where all of the ones left are just ones you do not want to read, I've said before, like, don't do this unless absolutely necessary, but just like pick something by the same author. If you're completely stuck, like, fine, watch someone's favorite video and just pick another book. Like, ideally, with 45 options plus sequels, that shouldn't be necessary for more than like a few people. But same rule applies. If that is like the limiting factor in you completing a bingo board, do it. I really do not care. And also I'm not going to know. So
that's true.
Unless I tell you.
Hex is short. Does that have dragons in it by Jenny Fagan? Has anyone read that?
It does not have dragons in it.
No, damn it.
I'm just mad that it's not queer because I was dead set on reading that this month for Host Fave, but it's not queer and I'm only reading queer books in June.
Never book 2. Maybe that has dragons in it.
Is the song for the web book queer?
Main character's non-binary.
Yeah. Told me this. I am excited. I feel like you've probably mentioned it.
No, to be fair, I do feel like I never mentioned it because, like, to me, that's not the point. Like, it's really cool, but I care much more about the like philosophical bit of it. So I kind of forget that is also the case. I've not heard of it, but this sounds like a good option for me, so I might look into that.
Ooh,
oh yeah, I love that.
Ever After.
Is it the same author as Dragon Tea Society thing?
Oh, is it? Is it Kay O'Neill?
Yeah, and it's just like I give 5 stars. It's just like a girl that's gonna be saved, like the prince is gonna be saved, and then another girl saves Sarasota for Prince.
Nice.
It's really cute. It's really cute.
Yeah. Oh, and the tea dragons are little. Oh god, they're so cute.
Oh, the tea dragons. I read the first one. And it was like 5 stars, like for a graphic novel, like the cutest.
Well, this I could do. I'm gonna see.
I might be doing that as well.
Yeah, that one because I don't want to reread the tea. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
I saw someone asking what's the weirdest thing that's been submitted into the form, but.
And so this is smart here. If you've read Jade City, there's a novella that's just come out in that world.
I've not read that one.
No, but for people that are struggling with host slave, that's quite smart. I forgot about that.
Good idea.
I like this. Draw a dragon in your book and then claim your book has dragons in it.
It was there the whole time.
I mean, the sequel to Poppy War is called Dragon Republic, has dragon in the title.
That's true. Well, that's kind of like the Chinese New Year, the Lunar New Year stuff.
And then also, it will be continued series, but I don't know if you read Poppy War.
I have. It's my favorite series.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of drawing a dragon. I mean, maybe one of the publishers has got like a dragon icon that I don't know. But I went into Jack Will's very briefly yesterday and thought that their little poster was a dinosaur T-Rex thing, and my friend laughed at me. So maybe I could misconstrue a publisher's icon as a dragon. The puffin, that's a dragon, right?
Have you read Iron Widow?
No.
That's a host fave, and it also has a dragon on the under the dust jacket, and it's like a kind of dragon in the book.
It's sci-fi, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's historical sci-fi.
Both of those things put me off.
Yes, same.
No, it's so cool. It's just like you don't really know this. It's more like the historical part is more like I
feel like there's no way you're going to be able to convince them that they're going to want to read the Sandra. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's super fast paced, and this host fave, which you were struggling with, and a dragon.
Damn it! Oh, I've been so putting that one off because it's not my thing in the slightest. I know everyone says it's really good, but I don't want to when it's not your thing and everyone says it's really good and you're worried to read it, but you think you won't like because it's not your thing.
The whole point of a book is basically the main character murdering people. Like Rin in Poppy War.
Yeah.
There are many options.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do we want to do our first sprint?
Fine.
We go. I just want to pat your head, like, are you okay, honey? I'm so tired.
45 minutes. Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Standard? I need to share my screen, but I forgot to set it up. Of course.
Kitty timer? No.
Nope.
Fine. Just be like that
over here. Right. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Good luck. Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone get on?
Yeah. Oh, that looks better than I thought it did. It's a short book, 50 pages.
Very nice. Christy, I'm loving the shelves.
I literally, all I've done is take all the books through. I haven't organized them at all. Like, I've just taken them through and shoved them on.
They're organized by Rainbow by the looks of it.
Yeah, because they were organized by Rainbow when I before. So when I took them off, they stayed in Rainbow order because I obviously took them off shelf by shelf. So when I'm putting them back on, they're back in Rainbow order. But like, I still need to actually organize them because like, there's like empty shelves and stuff.
Yeah.
So I need to kind of decide how I'm gonna do it. I've left myself a lot of breathing room. I've nearly doubled my shelf space because I had 12 shelves and I've got 9 new ones. So
Nice.
yeah. I also read like 20 pages, so I'm happy with that.
Decent. I do not have space for new shelves. I need to get rid of some books.
This is me at capacity now. I did say I was speaking to my dad and I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do when I run out of space. And he was like, move your bed into your office and make your bedroom your library. And I was like, it's either that or move. It's either that or move. So
I love the support from your parents.
yeah, he was just like, yeah, just do that. Like my bedroom could fit loads in. So I was just like, that sounds great. Honestly, I'm moved.
I'm at the same point in the moment of my two options are start not bringing in any new books or move because there is no more space for shelves. But everywhere I move to is not going to have more space, so
yeah,
might be a bit screwed. How did you do, Sandra?
I read 130 pages.
You know what, Sandra? I'm disappointed in you.
How are you doing this?
I actually read slower because there was so much names. I had to think. There's like 6 main characters right now. I'm like, okay.
How many pages do you like? What would you read in a minute? Like, have you ever timed yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm always time my reading in like this reading app. It says I read
3 pages a minute?
I can't do math. Like every minute I use 0.3 minutes a page. That's what it says.
Yeah, so 3 pages
Yeah, every 3 minutes. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, but this is why contemporary. Like if it was adult fantasy, I would like spend longer, obviously. So,
Fair. Yeah. Okay.
Are you enjoying Open Water, Beth?
Yeah, I am. It's I don't know what the correct English lit term for this is, but it's like retrospective first person narrative. So it's like you did this and you did that, referring to themselves as the you. I don't know what that's actually.
Second person?
Second person?
But it's not second person if they're referring to themselves, is it?
Well, so an example being you're sitting in the National Theatre with Isaac is an example of a line there. So like it's past tense. First, it's good. It's really good. It is very beautiful and it references like the books quite a lot in it as well, which I like. But it's like you have to get into that writing style because you're being told a story by the person it's happening to, which I always think is interesting because they know what's happening and you don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an interesting narrator perspective.
Yeah, it sounds like second person, but if they're speaking about themselves, I don't know if it would be.
This is what
kind of second person.
Sandra, you have frozen.
There we go.
Hello?
You're good. You're back.
Okay. I think I just lost my internet a bit.
Yeah, there must be. I don't know if anyone's an English lit student. Drop it in the chat and let us know because there must be a word.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. However, it does make me want to read that book. It's intriguing to me.
It's interesting. It's very fast paced because the chapters are literally. It's my favorite chapter length in a book like this. It's like 3 to 4 pages a chapter. Mm-hmm. But we're not getting like, it's not heavy on the description of the people or the places. It's very much moving through the stages of a relationship-y type thing. So we're just kind of getting glimpses of every couple of weeks or months in each chapter, which is interesting. Nice. It's different and I like it and I can see why it's got the praise that it has.
Krista was ready.
Yeah.
Short chapters.
Very short chapters. And you know what? Arguably, I don't know if you'll allow Maddie, but you could get it for shiny cover
Oh, 100%.
Look at that.
100%.
Look at that.
I use the glossy cover for Shiny.
Yeah.
Sandra, do we have a name for the reading app that you use?
Oh, it's called Bookly.
I thought it might be.
There's
It's
also
called Bookly.
Basmo at times.
It's the love of
Reading
my
stuff.
life. But Bookly does cost money if you want to utilize it, like everything they have. But I like paid for it before it became a subscription, so I got it for free as pro forever because I paid for it before the subscription. So I'm just enjoying life.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like I've looked into getting it a few times, but I just know I would not remember to turn the timer on because I've done it before. I'm doing like a 5-day, like 25 and 5 readathon, and so I'm trying to time how much I read. And I'll be sat there reading for like half an hour and then be like, I didn't turn the timer on, did I? So I just don't trust myself. I know it wouldn't happen.
I used to use Basmo, which I think is a similar thing. You could add the time retrospectively if you knew you'd read like for an hour or something.
Yeah.
But I used it like obsessively, and I had to force myself to stop in the end because I was like, if I was just picking up a book for 5 minutes in between doing something, I was like, I've got to set the timer. And like, I wanted to know exactly how long each book had taken me to read.
Yeah.
And I ended up having to stop because it overcame me as like an obsession. I really like organizational stuff. And that, that got me.
No, no.
I would totally be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like, in the beginning, I forgot to take on the timer as well, or I forgot to stop it. So I put up my phone. It's like, oh, it's been going for 14 hours. But now you can edit your reading sessions as well as adding them after the fact. So if you fuck them up, you can still change them. But you couldn't do that in the beginning when I started to use it. So it was just like I had to like start the timer for like the time I read to add it. Yeah, it was a struggle.
Yeah, I think the problem is I would either forget and mess it up, and then I could edit it, but I'm similar to Beth, and like I want to know exactly how long it took. That's the entire point. So if I'm like, okay, well I read 20 pages, so it probably took me 20 minutes. Like that's not the point. The whole point is I want to know how long that took me. So it would just annoy me at that point.
Yeah.
How did you go on, Maddie? How much did you read?
I read about 14 pages, which I'm happy with because I also made breakfast and needed to like wake up properly. But I've read some, which is what I've been failing to do for the past 3 weeks. So now I need to read another 200 and finish it.
And then
I think you could do it.
Hmm?
No, I just said I think you can do it.
I think I can do it as well. It may not happen within sprints because I don't think I've said this. Planning to go till like 4 p.m.-ish is the very rough plan. So I probably won't finish it in that time, especially as I'll need to get lunch at some point. But by the end of the day, hopefully. I'm going to try.
I'm now kicking myself because I thought I had a copy of Kat Dunn's Glorious Poison on pre-order, which is the third book, or the end book in her trilogy. And I realized I don't have it on pre-order. I was waiting for the shipping, and it just hasn't. I'm like, I don't have it on pre-order. And now I'm like, I could have started that in between Babel and this, and that would have fit for the series and a couple of other things as well. Now I'm like, can I get hold of it today somehow? But I don't think I can. I'm really reluctant to order on Amazon to get it tomorrow as well. But I think like I can't get it any sooner because I'm not going to be here from Tuesday. So I can't, if it arrives, it's annoying.
That is very, very annoying.
Yeah, I'll definitely finish this in sprints. So I will just jump into Babel, I think. I'm listening to Queenie on audiobook as well, which is pretty good.
That's
quite
definitely
funny.
what I'm really interested in.
Yeah, it's a good audiobook, although it does jump. And I feel like, you know, when something's written and it jumps and it has that little like dot thing and you know it's about to jump to a different perspective or something, you get that. Whereas this, it's just all audio. So for a second, I'm like, where are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I can't remember what book it was now, which is going to annoy me, but it was a book I read not long ago, which had perspective jumps, like literally just one paragraph to the next without that, and that was hard enough. And I remember when I was reading it, I was like, if this was audio, how the hell would you know what is going on?
I did it. Yeah, I had an audiobook recently where the written version of the book had the person's name on each chapter that it was the perspective of, but the audiobook didn't have that. And I was like, why couldn't the narrator have just read out whose name it was? It was really confusing.
I really struggled with Daisy Jones and the Six because everyone always went on about how good the audiobook was. And I know it has different voice actors, but quite frankly, all of the men have the same fucking gravelly voice in that audiobook. It's all the same. And in the first like few chapters, they always say when they start speaking like Billy and then say their line like it is in the book. But then it's meant to be like you learn their voices and they just stop doing that. And I was there like, we've had 3 male gravelly voices in a row. How the hell am I meant to know which one of you is which?
Yeah.
Like I got used to it, but it was so hard.
I read that one physically.
I read it physically, then listened to the audio.
I read it physically, but I really, really want to reread it before. Obviously, the show's just finished filming, so like before it comes out, I'm gonna reread it and like do the audio at the same time because like that book is very good.
Yeah, it's a really good book. I want to reread Evelyn Hugo as well because that was just unlike anything I'd read before. So
how many of my favorite Taylor Jenkins reads can I read in one day?
Have you read One True Loves?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've read that one actually.
That's
really good.
I
really like Maybe in Another Life as well.
I haven't read that one yet.
I really liked Maybe in Another Life. There's one of her. What was the one that the last book of hers I read and I didn't really love?
Her first 2 are the 2 I've not read yet, or I've read half of one and it really annoyed me, which is After I Do. It was just pissing me off, so I put it down. Yeah. I feel like her books have got progressively better, and so now I'm like, actually, I may have gone through enough of the back catalogue that I don't want to go back anymore because they're just.
I think for me, her best that I've read is Evelyn Hugo, then Daisy Jones, One True Loves, and then Malibu Rising. I liked Malibu Rising the least of all the ones I've read.
I think that's probably fair.
It was Interrupted is the one I read not long ago that I didn't really love, and then After I Do, I gave 3 stars.
Yeah,
Maybe in Another Life, Evidence of the Affair. Have you read that? It's literally like 90 pages. I remember finishing it and being like,
it's good.
Yeah. There's dragons in it.
Yeah, I read that.
It does not have dragons in it.
Damn it. I have got that one on my Kindle.
It is really good.
I didn't realize how much of her backlist I've read. I literally only have Malibu Rising, One True Loves, and then her new release that's coming out this year.
I'm so annoyed about this. I contacted the publisher about the Carrie Soto book, which is the new one, and they said, I'll send you an arc, and it's been like 6 weeks and it's just not arrived. I was like, all right then, thanks.
I contacted them too and I just didn't get responses.
Yeah,
like Harper Voyager were meant to send me this arc and I was waiting and they took my address. They were like, it's coming to you, and it just didn't get here. So Lauren sent me her spare copy, which was great, but like I felt really awkward about it because I was like, I know there's one coming, but like where be it? So I guess they just never.
I think I'm gonna this week email, I think it's Penguin, whatever it is, again, and be like, is it lost in the post? Is it hello? I would really
just like forward on the email that they've sent you saying it's coming and being like, hi, question mark.
Well, but
I hate hassle. I don't want to
get
hassle,
that
but
spare one. I'm here. Just saying.
If Beth gets a spare copy of Babel, she's going to have a lot of us competing for her affections.
Yeah. I don't think it's coming because it was meant to get, like, I think about 3 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, everyone was getting theirs. I was just sat so innocently, like, it's going to come today. It's going to come. Just every day it didn't come.
Yeah. I had this
worse than like waiting for a book that you know is coming. It was like, Manny, when you sent me the Gallant art, and it was just like, there's something coming, and it was just every day it's like waiting for the post-it, the post-it. Like, I can't do anything loud in case I don't hear the post-it coming.
Yeah, and I was way too stressed to let you not wait. So I was like, no, this needs to get to you, or I'm going to freak out.
Postal systems scare me because your postman's probably just like, oh, it's just a book, and you're like, no, it's not just a book. Like, it just stresses me. I got to the point where I was getting frustrated because Harper Voyager weren't replying to me or anything, so I was like, I just want, like, is it coming or not? Like, I just want to know, has it been sent and it's lost, or has it never been sent at all?
I had this way back in the day when A Curse of Dark and Lonely came out, because I got approved for an arc of that. They're meant to be sending me one. It never arrived, and I saw everyone getting them. And I just said, like, hey, what's going on? They're like, no, we definitely posted you one. But then I saw, like, a ton of people got 2. I think they went from the top of their list, then fucked up and went from the top of their list again, and then didn't get to everyone else because so many people got 2. And I was like, oh, yeah, you just got that wrong and haven't realized.
Yeah.
You printed the wrong labels. I saw someone ask earlier, I've lost it now, but someone was asking how many people are taking part in Whateverthon. In terms of sign-ups, we are now over 4,000.
Wow.
So lots. Obviously, some people may have signed up multiple times to change goals or change teams or whatever. But yeah, we're on 4,050 signups at the moment. And for some fun stats, total books read so far that have been submitted, and I know a lot of people haven't submitted books yet, is 9,837, which equates to my favorite stat of over 3,050,000 pages.
Oh my gosh.
I love converting it to pages. It's always so much fun.
I wonder how many miles that would stretch if you laid out all those pages next to each other.
God almighty, a lot.
It depends if it's like a Babel-sized book or like.
You'd have to go width rather than length, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, which team is winning, or do you want to not say?
I can say that. I'll get it back up. But also, just in response to this, like, there is no pressure to submit books as you go. Do it all at the end. I really do not mind. Like, don't stress that, like, oh, I'm skewing the fun stats as we go. Like, that's almost half the fun, is I can say, like, well, this team's winning. However, literally everything is to play for.
Yeah, I still have 7 books to submit, so
I've got like another 3 or 4 to submit at the moment.
I was thinking I might submit them today because I finished a board. Like, my whole thing was if I don't submit them, I can change around like
what prompts go out,
what prompts everything fit for and stuff. So
the thing I'll say as well is, like, the spreadsheet's clever. It's not so clever that it checks which prompts you've ticked off, so that once you've said you've got 12 bingos, it can validate that. Like, it's not that clever. So if you were to tick the wrong prompt, it doesn't matter. Like, all the spreadsheet does is count how many you tick and then assign the points accordingly. It doesn't know which ones. I know which ones, simply so we can do fun stats at the end, like, oh, well, this prompt was completed the most out of all of them, kind of thing. But don't stress if you did want to, like, switch around where your books sit later. Like, it doesn't really matter. It won't impact anything as long as the number of prompts it submitted stays the same. Like, numbers it completed, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Currently, TBR Travelers are in the lead. By Didi bit.
it's all Sandra.
Yeah. Sandra, how many books have you read so far?
Oh, I need to check. 20.
Yeah, it's you.
Excuse me?
How? Could you tell everyone, like, each individual plot? I'm not saying actually do it now, but, like, could you recite all of the plots of all of those 20 perfectly?
Not like every detail, but like probably like a summary, yes. But yeah.
When I have a month where I read one book, I can't give you a summary. Normally, like,
Honestly, I was about to say I can't even tell you the main character's name of the book.
I forget the names, but I could go through from like the top and be like, oh, they did this and that, but like I couldn't remember like the dialogue, like stuff like that.
Yeah, but like I couldn't, like, even the book like Death Note, I can give you a summary, but like even like I finished it last night and I can't even tell you the main character's name.
I don't think that this has main character names.
Yeah, if it's in second person, I feel like you're exempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just suddenly I'm like, what's the main character in this? I don't know.
Also, for this, if you've submitted the wrong number of bingos, just put it on your next book. Like, obviously, don't be stupid with it. But if you were meant to tick 3 and you ticked 2 because you forgot, on your next book, just add 1. Like, it grand total, it will add up to the same. So that's completely chill. Yeah. I cannot remember the end of any books. Honestly, yeah. I'm rubbish.
I appreciate
the feeling that book gave me, but that's it.
Some books put summaries, like Kat Dunn's series, she puts a summary at the start of each book for the last book, which is so helpful. I think that should just be a legal obligation if you're publishing a sequel.
Agreed.
Especially if it's many years in between them.
Yes,
like,
and if it's a fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if you're doing like a romance sequel, then it's kind of like, well, they ended up together. We all know that. Kind of that's the context you probably need. Like,
yeah, also there aren't often romance sequels, I suppose, in the same way that there are fantasy sequels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't think of many. I saw a couple of people earlier before we sprinted saying that the Iron Widow audiobook is a good shout, so I am now vaguely considering the idea of the audio for that if there's no magical creatures in Kat Dunn's book. But I don't want to read it. That's the thing. I don't want to read it. I just like,
Well, it has a poly relationship, so you also get queer points. Oh, yeah. Look at me just like trying to get back through this book.
I just don't like those kind of sci-fi ones. I'll read some sci-fi, but I don't know why sci-fi doesn't grab me in the same way.
No, it doesn't me either.
This arrived yesterday, which is like Indian dystopian. I want to cry just mentioning sci-fi, like dystopian, like me, haha.
See, dystopian, I weirdly like separate from sci-fi a bit. When I think sci-fi, I think like spacey kind of, which is not my jam.
Yeah, I don't like space or like robot-y type of sci-fis. However, I love Star Trek, like as a film series. So that makes no sense to me. But like, I did like the Lunar Chronicles, but I didn't like Illuminate type of thing.
Yeah, that's the I think as well. Like, I come and go with it. So like, Murderbot, I'm really enjoying, which is 100% sci-fi. But I think that's because actually the main like message of it is much more like this robot attempting to become a human and pass as a human, and like, what does that mean to a robot?
Yeah,
so it's like not really sci-fi. It's just in a sci-fi setting, but that's not the point of it.
Yeah, I get it. Because would Stanford the Wild Boat not? Would it be sci-fi?
Technically, yeah,
but it's like the same thing where it's like sci-fi, but that's not the main reason that you like it, sort of thing.
Yeah, not at all. Like, I would say the setting actually doesn't even feel sci-fi because it's like the world is nondescript. It could be ours in a different era. It could be anywhere. It doesn't matter. It's not futuristic. So there are these robots, but you barely see them. Other than that, it's a person with a tea cart, like going on an adventure through the wilderness. So it's like, it doesn't feel sci-fi at all, but technically I think it would be.
That sounds all right. Like time travel, I enjoy, but that would probably be under sci-fi, I suppose.
I like time travel, but I feel like often time travel makes up for plot holes, and I can't fill them in my head. Because I'm like, if you can do this, why don't you just do this, you know?
Passenger, Alexandra Bracken, that was a good time travel duology. Back in
I heard horrendous things about that.
Oh, no.
Like, horrendous.
I heard a lot of good things when it was like big.
Yeah, I read it back in like 2014, 15, whenever it came out. I don't know. I really liked it.
I have both. I have like the whole duology, but I haven't read them yet.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I don't know if it would hold up now, but I enjoyed it when I read it. I remember it holding true.
Yeah, and this is another one, like, it is sci-fi, but like I barely call it sci-fi.
Yeah,
it's a book with sci-fi elements, but like, yeah, I think that's my thing. Of like, sci-fi is just much more hit and miss, and so I'm more reluctant to give it a go.
I'm really enjoying Closeted Bookcase. I don't like Society, so I don't like it.
That right there is a fucking mood.
That's a mood. Well, do you like middle grade, Beth?
Yeah, I definitely enjoy reading middle grade, but like if I don't own it at the moment, I don't want to add it into my
I was going to recommend a dragon book.
What were you going to suggest?
It's called A Dragon with a Chocolate Heart by Stephanie Bergens, and it just follows a dragon who eats chocolate and is turned into a girl, and it's just very adorable and cute, and you want to eat chocolate, and it's like 250 pages. It's so fast, so I was going to recommend that, but if you don't own it, I get you don't want to get it.
Yeah.
Do you own Nimona?
Read it,
yeah.
I
saw that in the comments earlier, and I was like, I'm going to put money on Beth having already read that.
I've literally read every single graphic novel. The only one that I think probably would fit is the second book in the Wind. I don't know what the series is called, the Wind series, but I don't own that one. I have it on my wish list, so I could have owned it if I'd have thought about this in time. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to have dragons in it or not, but it's certainly that kind of a world where you'd think there's probably going to be a dragon.
And I think it's also that thing of like being fair, that if you read it for the dragon prompt because you think it has dragons and then it ends up not, like, I would kind of still go with you could count that, because if you picked it up specifically for that but you happened to be wrong, like, that's not your fault.
I trip myself up with my own fictionary prompts, because like I do things like enemies to lovers, and I'm like running around like, I don't know which of these books have enemies to lovers because I've not read them yet.
I tried where I could to make most of these books, most of the prompts be things that from like a synopsis it'll probably hint at that, and if not then you can probably ask someone like, would it work? And if they say yes, then yes. And yeah, Amari does have dragons. Oh,
Amari is good. I can't wait for the sequel. It's a good book.
Shall we do the next sprint?
I'm gonna go.
You gonna go? Okay.
Because I'm gonna eat and do boring cleaning stuff before I leave tomorrow.
That's very fair.
But probably pop in the comments.
Are we not going to see you on sprints for a while then?
Maybe I will pop in like when I'm on holiday. Like, hi.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Gran Canaria.
Oh, nice.
So yeah.
Read another 50 books.
Yeah,
not
she's
50.
Gonna, like read an entire library worth of books when she's away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have like the unlimited like scribd thing, so I can just like read whatever. So we shall see.
Nice. Enjoy.
Okay. Bye.
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 Cool. What are we feeling? Do we want to do 45 again? Do we want to go up a bit? Do we want to?
I like a 45.
What are the comments feeling?
I'm chill with whatever.
Yeah.
That's not helpful.
I want to point out as well.
45. There you go.
Super thick pages, so I feel productive reading because it looks like I made so much more progress than I have.
I like that. I'm having the opposite at the moment of like this looks tiny, but it's almost 350 pages, so it's like taking a lot to make progress.
Yeah, it looks kind of hits different when it's small. Yeah. I'm really annoyed at myself for not getting Cat Dunn's book. Damn it.
That is so frustrating.
I know. I can't. It's not in stock in my local Waterstones or any around me.
That's what I was going to say. Can you do a click and collect Waterstones?
No. The only way I could do it is to get it on Kindle and then also buy it in hardback, but I don't really want to double buy it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, the comments are being really mixed, so we're just going to stick at 45 because honestly, I'm just going to average them out at 45 because we've got 45 so much variety.
Yeah,
normally
there's quite a lot of 30s, but I can guarantee you I don't want to do a 30, so
and we get priority because we're here. Right, 45 it is. Makes it easier. It's the time I've already got. I'll see you all in 45.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone get on?
I made some food, and I'm currently eating the food. I read about 20 pages.
Nice. Did you say you'd finished, Beth?
Yeah, it was very quick read because it was one of those books where some of the pages weren't full pages as well, so
Yeah.
read quicker. But yeah, it was good. Haven't read it yet, but I liked it.
Very nice. I read about like 25 pages, I think. I am finding this quite hard to get through. To be fair, the chapters are really long. The chapter I've just been in for the last like 25 pages has been not that interesting. I think we're going to get back to the part of the story I care about more. We've had a massive chunk of like backstory and history, which is fine, but I want to know more about like what's happening in the main plot. So it's all right. I will get it done somehow. I just won't be thrilled about it, I think, is the current stance.
Is there a purpose? I know you're reading it for the book club, but is it worth it if you're not enjoying it at all?
I am enjoying it. I think, as I said, I think it's not helped that I've been in a bit of the book that isn't as interested. When literally the chapter I'm about to start is much more relevant, and I think it's going to get really interesting because it's about basically like family dynamics, like what makes a family, and it sounds like it's going to be very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
If in another 50 pages or so I'm still kind of like maybe not, then I may just put it down for now. But we'll see. How did everyone in the comments get on? Also, I warn, I may end up cutting this chatty bit very short because I have food on order, and if it suddenly is on its way to me, I may have to run. But we'll see.
What have you got on order?
Just a Mackey's, typical mild hangover food of Mackey's. It was needed.
I would kill for the McPlant burger right now, I can't lie.
Yep.
45 pages, read 50 pages. Finished I Hear Sunspot. Very nice. I saw someone saying earlier they want another volume of this, and like, me too. It's so good. 31 pages. Oh, and the comments jumped. Of course they did. 72 pages. Completing a bingo board. Well done. Very impressive. I'm nowhere close.
To work out where I am now. I'm not even looking at it in bingo way. Like, I just keep reading anything, not looking at what the prompts are.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I then find them after. I think like the last 2 books I've read, I maybe tick off one prompt that I hadn't already, and I was like, maybe I need to be slightly more strategic because I'm not going to get very far with that.
I think that's the whole point of Readathon, though, isn't it? Like, you're still getting points regardless. So
yeah. I just, by the end of the month, I would really, really like to have even just finished one bingo board. I would like to, but we'll see.
I think I might do Glorious Poisons on Kindle because it's £5 something on Kindle. I really want to read it, and I know as soon as I start Babel, that's going to take me longer to read.
Yeah.
So I feel like anything I want to get in before then, I'll give a go.
That's fair. Do you know how long you think Babel's going to take you? Like, do you think it's going to take you most of the rest of the month, or are you going to anticipate possibly getting really into it and like?
I'd like to. Maybe like a week or 2, but it depends. I mean, I really have very high expectations for it, so I'm kind of nervous because The Poppy War is like one of my favorite books. So if it's as good, then hopefully quicker than that. But I'm going back to my family home on Tuesday, and I'm there for a little bit, and I often read less when I'm there because I'm sat with my family rather than on my own. So that could affect things, but I reckon a week to 2 weeks is what I have in my head. But I don't want to rush it either because it's my most anticipated release. But I find whatever I read, so obviously Yalk is next month, and I often find whatever I read over the Yalk weekend is like a sacrifice book almost. I always end up not liking whatever I'm reading because I'm surrounded by so many other options to read, so I always just want to finish it. So I need it done by then because I don't want it to experience Yalk burnout like this Savage Song did.
Oh no, yeah, that's not a good book to have Yalk burnout for.
No.
Yeah, I just think like I'm not even gonna read. Like I'm not reading at all at Yalk.
No.
Like I just know I'm not. Like I'm not even gonna try. I'll read on the train down and the train home, but like when I'm actually in London, I'm not planning on reading. I'm just planning on buying. Not reading.
I have to read before I go to bed, otherwise I can't sleep. So I'm definitely bringing a book. I'm driving there, so I will not be reading on the way there.
Yeah, no, I think I'm the same as you, Christy. I know as well, like I'm staying with people. There's absolutely no chance in hell we'll end up reading.
Well, same, yeah. That's not going to work too easily. It's going to be so good though. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. I vote the Fever King. Please.
Fever King's a most favourite, so
I like the name Legends and Lattes, so
it does look super cute, to be fair.
Yeah, that's got my vote.
Also for this, you don't have to do the bingo board ever. Like if you don't want to pay attention to whether you're getting bingos, just always hit 0 on bingos earn and just tick off the prompts. Like that's completely fine. It's all as optional as you want it to be. So yeah, if you've done it, like once I've done it once, I'm probably not going to pay much attention to it the second time. I'm just going to read what I want to.
I might go drop a poll. I'm gonna poll in the chat now and then display the poll.
Yeah. You know, on Premieres, I can actually create a live poll. I don't know if I can do that on here for you. Find out.
Oh, can you?
Because on Premiere, you can. Right, apologies if we get feedback. I'm going to try and mute it. There we go. Yeah, I can literally do a poll. Right.
What are our options?
Okay, what do you want, options, or do you want emojis? What do you want in the poll?
How many do you think I should put in?
I don't know. I feel like even 2 is enough, but anywhere 2 to 4 is fine.
Well, we all know what I want to read.
Yeah.
Let's do some emojis.
Okay.
You're going to know what all of these are anyway. Let's have a little potion bottle or whatever that emoji is, like the little.
Okay.
Is it like a purple thing? I've got it in my head.
The purple crystal bottle.
Oh yeah, or that's fine too.
I will do my best. Okay, yeah, crystal ball. I can find that.
Okay, we got that. And then we'll do like a quill. A quill's an emoji, isn't it?
I think so. Because it looks like a feather.
Yeah. And then we'll do.
Oh, is there?
Oh, is there not? I thought there was like a quill kind of thing.
There definitely is on like iPhone, but it doesn't want to show it to me on Wait, let me try again.
Like a stack of books will work too if you want.
Cool, we'll go that.
Right, stack of books. A robot face.
Okay.
And a knife.
I might be dense, but I don't know what these are.
Ooh.
Right, there we go. Ask.
This won't necessarily be like the next read, but it will be either the next or the next one. Like, yeah, one of the two.
That's what I've done. I did a poll in the Discord and I put a bunch of options down, and whatever wins the poll, I will read. And it will count for the poll, but it's not necessarily the next book I'm going to read.
Yeah.
Cool. There you go. It's live. Votes. We've got 25 votes. How many votes do you want to get?
Where is it?
It's I think you have to go onto YouTube to see it. Because I had to create it on YouTube. It's just a thing I've done in Premieres before. Ooh, 130 votes. 167 votes. Bloody hell.
Christ. Oh, how long do we let it run? Good God, guys, you're voting quick.
Yeah, I've got 200 votes already.
Stabby, stabby. I mean, should we like cap it at 25 past? Given how many votes are coming in this quickly?
I feel like as well, we're definitely at the point already where we've reached a critical mass where I don't think anything else can win if looking at how many people are in the live.
The poor robot.
Poor robot. Are you going to tell us which one is which? Because I'm useless and don't know.
I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you which one is which. I mean, 2 of these I will 100% be reading anyway. The other 2 are possibles. One of them is on my TBR, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to get to it or not.
That's fair. Well, at the very least, it means that you are going to tick off the poll prompt now because...
Yes, and this works well with the one that's winning because I don't know what other prompts it would fit for. So.
Yeah. Right, there we go. Should we get 200 votes? We need 18 more votes. Come on, people. 18. There's like 400 of you here.
There's nearly 500.
There's nearly 500 people here. 16 more votes, then we'll call it a day. Not that it's going to change the results, but for the sheer joy of seeing it hit 300.
It is satisfying, isn't it? I always feel like that when I'm at the next 100 on YouTube. I'm like, oh, it's so close. It means not much, but it's so close.
Yeah. That's what I'm at the moment.
Yeah. Like I like the K milestones. I'm like, yes, but the 100 ones I just enjoy secretly.
I did there we go, 303. I did the sensible thing today of making comments only subscribers.
That's good shout.
Okay.
So okay.
You see those results, Beth, and can you tell us what is what?
Right. So, somebody guessed The Lost Apothecary. That is not one of them, but that is a really good book, so would recommend. So the little magic ball thing is Glorious Poisons, which is what I will be reading. So that works because that would also fit the continuing of the series. The books was Babel. The knife is The Silent Patient, which is on my TBR kind of, but also not bothered if I don't get to it. And the robot is Iron Widow, which we all know I didn't really want to read that much.
Nice. Well, there you go.
Thanks, guys. That helps me tick some prompts. Poor Stabby.
Hello.
Hey.
We have a Becca.
Hello.
Hello. How has your morning been? Sounds very productive.
I've only worked out. That's the only thing that I've done, but I wanted it out of the way so that I didn't have a chance to not work out later.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
And if I start my day more productive, then I feel less guilty about just like not doing much for the rest of the day.
I understand that.
Okay.
What are you planning to do for sprints today, do you think?
I'm reading Jade War.
Ooh, nice.
I'm like about 100 pages in, but I've switched over to, I've been listening to the audiobook and reading along, but I'm just on the audiobook now because I've been having some anxiety again. So I need to do something with my hands at the same time. So I've got like all of the jigsaw puzzles that I've got from subscription boxes.
Nice.
So I'm just making my way through those.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Right. How are people feeling? Coming towards sort of next sprint kind of time? I've completely lost track of how long all the chatting bits have been. I've no idea today.
I don't know either. I've got to be gone. I'm meeting somebody at 2. That sounds very ominous. It's my aunt and uncle. So I'll do these sprints and then jump off. I don't think you'll be going when I get back, but if anyone is, I'll try and join.
That's very fair. I'm thinking maybe like an hour sprint for this one. If people are happy with that.
Yeah, just about. If we sprint now, I think I should be able to then chat and then I'll go.
You sure?
Yeah, because I'm meeting them at 2 and it's only about 15-minute drive from where I am, so that should be fine. Yeah.
Cool. If everyone's happy with that, just because I'm aware that I'm going to have like food coming and stuff, and I'm like, I just need time.
You need a minute.
I need a minute. I also am well aware that I'm going to eat my food and almost certainly going to go straight into a food coma where I'm going to want a nap. So I'm like, let's chance this so I can also have time for a 15-minute nap as well as eating.
Yeah.
Very intentional.
You're reminding me that I also need to eat. So I'm going to do that too.
Yeah, get some food.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let's go for an hour then, and I will see you all back here then.
Cool.
Bye. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. How did everyone get on?
Hello.
I didn't really read anything because my mom and granny appeared.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
What did I read? 50 pages, I think.
54. Nice. You know, you were living the life out on your balcony. Very
No.
good.
You guys having balconies is just like the saddest thing to me. Like for me, like I am sad I don't have one.
Yeah, it's. I think if this flat hadn't have had a balcony that was sun facing, I wouldn't have gone for it. I love sitting outside. It's kind of near a main road, but I can deal with that. I miss having a garden though.
Yeah. When I got my flat, a balcony hadn't even crossed my mind as something I was bothered about. And then this one happened. And I was like, yeah, all right, that's a nice perk. And now I'm like, I'd be really sad if I ever had a flat without outdoor space.
Yeah. If I had a house, I wouldn't mind.
I like the houses that have balconies like above the bare windows and stuff. There's quite a few around here that have like a door that's like a front door that's stepped out and then like a balcony above the front door.
That's really cool.
My auntie's house is like that. She's got like a really, really old house and it's stunning. And she's got like this really beautiful balcony. She hardly uses it and it makes me so sad.
I do definitely feel like though I would need my balcony to be quite private. So it works here because I'm really high up and there's no other particularly high buildings the direction mine faces. But I feel like it wouldn't be as nice as it is if like someone else could just watch me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much in sight of it's like a little triangle that I look down onto. So I'm the top floor, so I am the privatist I have available, but yeah, I can see everyone else. But it's not too bad. I just face my chair away from the main area.
Yeah, that's fair. How did everyone in the comments do?
How did you do, Maddie? How was your food?
My food was very good, much needed, I think. And then, yeah, had a like 15-minute sleep, as was also needed. Gonna attempt to read in the next sprint, but I'm thinking maybe do like one more hour-long sprint and then call it a day, which is a bit earlier than I was planning. But that then gives me a couple hours before I have to go to the gym to like get myself ready and wake myself up enough for it.
Yeah.
Which is feeling necessary.
Becca, how many puzzles did you do?
I did one puzzle. I think when I joined, I'd done the edges, so I did all of the middle of one puzzle, and I've just separated the side and the center pieces for a second one.
Nice. Which one did you get done?
I did the Lord of the Rings one.
Nice. That's the only puzzle from Subscription Box I've ever done because it was just so damn pretty.
And then I'm doing the Holly Black one.
Nice.
I have a giant puzzle under my sofa at the moment that I keep forgetting to do. It's like huge and I'm so stuck.
Well, I didn't know because this is like a really political fantasy. I didn't know whether I would be able to just listen to it. So I was like, I'm not committing to a 1,000-piece puzzle right now in case I can't listen to my audiobook because then I'll never finish it.
Yeah. I love a good puzzle. My mum does these ones. They're called like What's Up or something. And it's an old puzzle that was made like years and years ago. And they give you that picture, but then they've remade the puzzle and they don't give you the modern update picture. So all you're working off of is the old version that's then been like updated.
Oh my god!
It's like she loves it. You kind of know what you're doing, but you don't know what you're doing, and then you get to see how they've changed it all.
When I was younger, I had one of those photo mosaic ones, and they're like, I could not do it. It was just too hard.
Some of them are so tricky. The 3D ones I don't get. I think I had a 3D globe one once, but I didn't.
I did a couple of those. I like those.
Yeah, I had the 3D globe one, but the numbers were on the back of them all, so it was great. You just had to find the number you were looking for. And just...
Oh, that's too easy.
I mean, to be fair, I was like 8, so...
Okay, that's all right then. Did you have the ones that were like, you had to rub to get half the picture to come up?
No.
Oh, they were like, I had them as a kid, so like you put it all together and then there'd be little black bits covering up certain elements and you had to get your like hands warm and then rub over it to reveal the picture. But then by the time you'd done rubbing them all out, the ones that you did first had started to go back to being covered up again.
I thought you needed a hairdryer, like...
I was about to say I could get like a warm hairdryer.
Damn, yeah, that's a good idea.
I got book mail. I got Book Deal.
Ooh, I like that book a lot.
Which, can I just say, I've never been so glad to have not picked this up in Waterstones, because the Waterstones one is blue and this is pink.
There's a yellow one as well. There's 3 different editions that are all floating about.
So thank you very much to Sandra, absolute cutie pie, because I did not expect this. I heard the letterbox and I was like, it's a Sunday. What? I'm now very happy. I have a nice collection of like tiny little pink books growing. And I love it.
I hadn't heard of that book until I went to get my tattoo, and my tattoo artist said that he'd read it and was talking about it, and I'm seeing it everywhere.
It's really good.
I feel like I saw it.
Yeah, like I feel like I hadn't really seen it anywhere, and then ever since last week, I've seen it everywhere.
Oh, really? I read it like a year or 2 ago, maybe?
So it was definitely a couple of years ago I knew, but I think my mum told me about it, so I've been like aware of his existence and so seen it around. But I agree, it's had a bit of a resurgence recently.
Yeah.
The newer one by that author, Earthlings, is
it sounds incredible.
It looks really good.
It's
I remember watching your vlog of you reading it.
Yeah, I think it's one of the weirdest books I've ever read.
See, that sounds right up my alley. Something.
If anyone's read it, you'll know what I mean. But yeah, okay, Jessie said it's an experience. Yeah, it's I saying it's weird isn't really doing it justice. It's one of the strangest books I've ever read for a reason that I don't know if I'd ever want to read a book about that again, kind of thing.
See, this is just making me want to read it even more. I can't lie.
Let me know your thoughts if you do, because it starts off and you're like, okay, I like where it's going, and then it goes in a direction and you're like, oh, it's going there.
I'm now stupidly excited. So
it's and it glows in the dark for the hardback cover, so that's fun. Which I didn't realize until I was reading it at night and then turned off my lights, and I was like, what is that? Oh, it's my book cover.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So yeah, you will enjoy it. If you are if you feel like you could be triggered by anything, I would check the triggers. However, also be aware the trigger warnings will spoil a massive part of the book.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing I've always said, I guess, is kind of a good thing for me. I've never had to check trigger warnings. Like, it's not something that ever has really faced me in books.
Yeah, you should be alright. Yeah, it's very strange. I don't often check. There's a couple of things I don't like to read about necessarily, but I don't like. Yeah, one of the things I've recently found is loss of limb, like when you see someone's arm getting chopped off or something like that in a book. I really, because I used to work for an air ambulance and I would see that happen to people, really freaked me out to read about it because I could see it in my head too clearly.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Yeah,
I'm speaking about a different book. I was speaking. There's another one releasing next month. Life said one that sounds really cool, but I didn't know Earthlings existed, so that is also going on.
I don't know if I even want to recommend Earthlings to people because.
Why is that me with all of my favorite books? I'm like, I really liked it, but would I recommend it to you? Questionable.
I just don't even know. Oh, it's so weird.
I'm just intrigued now. Like, obviously, I don't want to be spoiled for it because it's the sort of thing I could one day read. But like, there's part of me that just really wants to know.
Yeah. Well, then you'll have to read it.
You'll have to read it or message me and I'll tell you. Yeah.
How long ago was it you read it?
About a year ago.
So it's one of those books that you're just never going to forget
I'll never forget it.
Being very, very weird.
Yeah, I'll never forget that book. It was, If I knew that it had that in it, I don't know if I'd have necessarily been as keen to pick it up. I'll put it that way. And I'm normally okay with reading anything.
Okay.
Wow.
Interesting.
Now you're making me want to read it, but I know it's something that I will never read.
Why is that me whenever anyone talks about like high fantasy? I'm like, it's so cool. I would hate it though, but you make it sound really cool.
I like when someone tells me I'm not going to like something, I'm always like, right, I'm going to prove you wrong. And then if I end up not liking it, I'm just silent about it.
Me with Runa Kings, everyone was like, you're not going to like it. And I was like, yes, I am. And then I got 80 pages in and I was like, no, I don't.
I also love that you DNF'd it and then said again, like, no, I'm going to read it. I was like, why? You didn't. Christy, give up.
Okay, it's official. I have official. It's on the DNF shelf on Goodreads. Like, it's official.
What is?
The DNFing of Rune of Kings.
I don't DNF shelf things. I just remove them because I feel like it, particularly on Corpal, when it still counts overall. I know that there's a column that says like books DNF without DNF'd and things. I just remove them.
Yeah, I don't put them on Corpal because it annoyed me that it went into my graphs because I don't count it towards my red number.
Yeah.
But I think that's why I put them on a DNF shelf on Goodreads, so that they're there, but they don't count towards my red number for the year. But like I can check, like, did I DNF that? Yeah, I did DNF that.
I feel that. I'm gonna jump off now, guys, because I've got to meet my aunt and uncle, and I'll probably be late anyway, despite trying not to be. But I attempted it. You've all seen it. I've tried. If anyone's doing sprints later, I'll try and drop on later. I don't know when I'm back, but yeah.
Have fun.
Thanks. Becca's just going to come back and I'll be gone. So bye, Becca.
Bye. Thank you so much for joining.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Also, Tori, yes, I do have it. Let me know if you want it.
Don't you dare touch it. No! Why?
What did Bree do?
What's just happening behind the bins, like elbow deep in a bucket of like dirty rainwater, and she's just put her big dirty muddy paw all up me.
Oh no!
She's really cute though.
It's true.
That's anytime my pets do anything wrong, I'm like, they're really cute though.
So annoying though, because she can climb. Like I've moved the bins so that she can't like just walk behind them, but she'll climb behind them.
It's actually like having a small child. Like she has learned how to climb.
Yeah. And she doesn't seem to be getting any taller because a lot of these problems will be solved when she gets too big to be able to do this shit, but she's just not growing.
I think you always think puppies aren't growing, but I was watching a like TikTok or something the other day, which is someone with a Bernese mountain dog, I think. And it was just like a really short video clip of each week from them when they got it in like 8 weeks old through to like being 20 weeks old. And it is terrifying in the first 2 weeks how much this dog grew. It like tripled in size.
Wow. Because she's like, we've had her 2 weeks now and I think she's getting a bit longer, but she's not getting any taller.
Interesting. She'll suddenly get super leggy soon, probably.
A bit longer.
Like I need some height and some girth on her. God, she can't squeeze through things. We barricaded part of the garden, so like we have an arch and like a little like balustrade kind of thing. So we barricaded the arch, put like a gate across it, filled in the gap next to the arch where like the tree was where she could get around the trunk, and she just comes out into the garden and walks straight through the post in the balustrade. Just like right, not even forced it, just walked straight through, and I was like, well, shit. Yeah. So I've blocked all of those off, and until she gets any bigger, I can't unblock them.
Oh no! I hope they're not young. I mean, she's a lab. She's gonna be big.
Yeah. There are some smaller ones that are more big, but I don't know. She will grow, hopefully.
I've never seen anyone who wants their puppy to get bigger. Everyone's just like, no, it's tiny.
Oh, it's just because, like, obviously, like, it's hard to exist and not supervise her when she can squeeze between everything in the fucking garden and she's, like, sat in a bucket. I need to get rid of that bucket of rainwater. It's behind the bins and it's been there since I moved. So it's just like, that's why I don't want her in it, because it's not like a bucket of fresh rainwater. It's a bucket of, I don't know how long that's been there, rainwater.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can imagine she smells absolutely lovely after being in that.
Yep. Oh my God. And she's pooed herself the last 2 nights.
No.
So like Curtis gets up in the morning and it's just like she's in a cage covered in poo.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's been a good time. It's the only 2 days actually, I think, the entire time we've got her, he's been the one to get up first 3 times. And these last 2 nights, she's like covered in poo.
So he's going to be lying in tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I think so.
He's going to be up and he's going to be like, I'm not getting out of this bed until bed.
Yeah. So I have to get it. Because I've been getting up at like 7:30, 8 o'clock with her, but I've slept in the last 2 days, so like 9, 9:30. So yeah, I think I'll have to get up early tomorrow because he's not going to want to.
That's understandable.
I get it.
She's been having, I don't think she's got an upset tummy, but she's been just a smidge of diarrhea, and I think that's why.
Mm,
She can't hold it.
that's fair, but doesn't make it any less grim.
No, especially like first thing in the morning. That's not what I want to be doing first thing in the morning. Like,
Not at all.
Yeah, I remember many times when I sort of get up for school and go downstairs, seeing my mum and my dad like clearing up dog vomit or something, or like putting the dog bed in the wash, and it's just like, oh, that's fun. That's a great way to start the day, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. This first time we got dogs, came downstairs, first thing, floor covered in piss. Yeah.
It's actually not too bad. This is the only 2 times, considering she's 13 weeks on.
Yeah.
And this is the only 2 times that she's like had an accident in the night.
That's not too bad at all.
No, she's doing real well.
Have you started training and stuff with her? She got any party tricks sorted?
Not yet. I'm trying to teach her to lie down at the minute, and it's not really working, but she can sit. So we've got that down.
Nice.
What are you doing, you demon?
Mia, my animals all the time. What are you doing? I do not trust any of my animals at all in the slightest.
No. Hello, where have you been? Come here. No wonder you've got diarrhea if you're in that bucket of water. Stop it.
Oh my days.
Oh no, she's oh, the cat's attacking her. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Sounds like a very peaceful household, Becca.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we'll get there. She started it though, because she's jumping up at him. And he's
Needs to be put in her place. Shall we sprint again? Do 1 more hour, and then I think that's probably going to be the last one, if that's okay by everyone.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it. I'll try and remember how to put a banner on the screen that says final sprint for people that arrive. But I'll see you all in an hour. That's how long I said. See you then. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How did you get on?
I stopped reading because I was coming up to my favorite part of the book. The bit when they're in the pouring rain outside the pub.
Yeah.
Literally one of my favorite bits of the entire book. So I was like, I'm going to stop because I don't want to read it and then have to stop to chat. So I'll just stop before I read it.
That's fair. That's very fair.
So I ran out of room on my SD card earlier, so I'm just sorting all that out instead.
Very nice. How about you, Becca?
I read 25 pages-ish. Had a minor panic because I realized that the dogs had not necessarily diarrhea, but softer poop for like 3 days. And I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
And then did half of my jigsaw as well.
Very nice. I did nothing productive whatsoever.
I love that.
I think it's typical Sunday, bit too brain dead. I really need to try and finish this book, but we'll see. It may or may not happen, to be honest. It's just, I'm just a little bit tired, but that's fine. I've got enough of the day left that I can probably still do it if I want to. So I'm not too concerned about it.
Yeah. How's the weather with you? You could just like go to the gym and come home and just sit in your balcony and read. Like
exactly.
I feel like you just like focus better when you're outside reading.
I definitely do. And like the weather's nice enough that in a few hours, because the thing is I get the sun, like it's nice and light from like 10 a.m. or whatever, but like the actual streaming sun starts coming in at like 5-ish. And I'm at the gym 5 till 6 and get back at 6:30. Then I will have like 3 hours of really nice evening sun on the balcony if the weather holds up. So like that will be my ideal like sit and read outside for that kind of thing. That's what I like doing. So hoping that does happen. Yes, everyone else in the comments seems to absolutely be smashing it. Apologies, there's far too many of you for me to read them all. I'm trying. God, finished book 8. Damn.
I know. I just realized that I'm on book 8. Like it takes 7 books to finish a board. So I'm on book 8.
Yeah, I think I'm on book 7. I want to say. I might be wrong though. I can't remember what I've read on my Goodreads. Doesn't want to load. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so this is book 7, which I'm pretty chuffed with, to be honest, considering it's the 12th.
I mean, I also hadn't finished a book at all at the beginning of this week.
Wow.
So yeah, because like I hadn't obviously I didn't read anything last weekend. So yeah, I didn't actually finish anything until like late Sunday.
So have you done like a book every day since then?
No, I don't. Well, I obviously read like 2 graphic novels and a manga yesterday.
Okay.
And Tea Dragon Society was one of them as well. So like it's not like full length novels I'm doing here, but they count. So
that's fair. That's fair.
And like I was just kind of doing it for the sake of like, obviously it's a 40-hour readathon. I was wanting to kind of finish a board sort of thing. Like I'm not planning on doing that the whole month. Like I'll wait to get my teeth sunk into some novels now, I suppose.
You have to.
I'm on book 3.
That's pretty good, to be fair. I'd be very happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm reading the entire Greenborn saga, so they're all pretty big.
Yeah, exactly. That's
just slowing me down a bit.
So, wait, how many of them have you read this month?
I'm only like a third of the way through the second one, and then I started with a romance, so that was pretty quick.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, I feel like reading one of them in a month is like enough for me.
I mean, yeah, each of them took me like 4 to 6 weeks to read. I was reading other bits in between, but like they took me a long time. Also, to quickly answer this question, I'm going to go with a cautious probably. I'm about to put it out to like the hosts group chat and just say if anyone wants to do them, but I'm going to see like who wants to do them, because I know there's some people that probably will volunteer but have done quite a lot. So I want to check, as it's a weekend and more people might be available, if there's anyone that's not been able to do any yet or recently who might want to before we jump into our standards doing them. But fingers crossed we will have sprints from someone soon.
It is very, very likely that someone will.
It's likely. There's a tracking form. It's linked in the announcement video on Discord and on Twitter. Go hunt. Cool. I think that's probably it for today then. So thank you both very much for joining. Thank you obviously to Beth, who was here earlier, and Sandra was here earlier, wasn't she, as well? Memory span non-existent.
Third of the hosts.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually, isn't it? Not done badly. And thank you all of you who watched along. I hope everyone's 48-hour readathon is going very well. And we will see you all very, very soon. Bye.